Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. Comfortable Cat and Gonna Be Morgan are both sent for speed. Chasing Losses makes 3 gunning. Oh my golly, Miss Molly falls into a nice tracking trip. Look at her. About 3.5 or 4 lengths off the lead with pace to chase in the clear. Nobody's near her. Another 4 to Chillin' with Friends. On the front end, a good pace battle between Chasing Losses and Comfortable Cat. Gonna Be Morgan decides to ease off that battle. And there's Oh My Golly Miss Molly. She's getting the trip. Now she's 5 lengths off the lead and she begins her run. And Chillin' with Friends is a good 8 lengths from the pace. On the front end, Chasing Losses, Comfortable Cat. Gonna Be Morgan's trying to re-rally. And to the far outside comes Oh My Golly Miss Molly with her wide run. And Chillin' with Friends is trying to close up the inside. Chasing Losses, the lone filly, the leader at the 8th pole. But here comes Oh My Golly Miss Molly to the outside. And Oh My Golly Miss Molly is making her move and she has come away with the lead. And it's Oh My Golly Miss Molly in the opener. From Chillin' with Friends, Chasing Losses, and Gonna Be Morgan. 2 slashing out of race 2. 4 Canyon of Heroes, 1 pound over. Second race starts the early pick 4 and post time is in 24 minutes. The early pick 4. And there they go. And number 3, Blizz, the favorite, was squeezed shortly after the start, and then he stumbled. So on the front end, Canyon of Heroes, Lorcan goes with him. Boston Billy attends the pace. Tuck a Buck Away is 4th, and You've Got Mail, and Blizz had a horrendous start. He's at the back of the pack. Canyon of Heroes with the lead. Lorcan from his outside. Boston Billy is pressing 3 deep. And to the far outside is Tuck a Buck Away. Despite drawing post 1, he has run to the far outside covering You've Got Mail. And Blizz is a little less than 6 lengths off the pace. 24 4/5 for Canyon of Heroes and Lorcan. They are 1-2. And Boston Billy is 3 deep and he's third, 2 off the pace. 2.5, You've Got Mail. Tuck a Buck Away to the far outside. And Blizz is trying to make up ground and advance into contention from the rail. 49 4/5, Canyon of Heroes and Lorcan. They remain 1-2. A neck separates them. 3 lengths, Boston Billy. And from the inside races, You've Got Mail in the 2-path covering Blizz. Tuck a Buck Away's the last of all. Past the 3/8s, and Lorcan now puts his head in front. And Lorcan's trying to win the race right now, getting away from Canyon of Heroes. Blizz is closing. Also there, Boston Billy, You've Got Mail outrunning his odds. There's Tuck a Buck Away with a circling move to the far outside. So they turn for home, and on the front end it is Lorcan. Lorcan's the one to come and catch. You've Got Mail at 42-1 trying to come and get him. Blizz is fighting on, so too is Canyon of Heroes. Lorcan looks like it's his race at the 16th. Lorcan into second, You've Got Mail, then Blizz. It will be Lorcan. Lorcan from Blizz. Blizz was probably the best. Unfortunate trip for him. You've Got Mail at cents. Trifecta $59.62. Dollar Super $598. And there they go. Miss Circular Gal with a quick start. But Mission Cat will pick it up with Violentium and Isle Storm. From the rail is Fastel. At the back is Delaware Destiny. Mission Cat, the speed of the speed. A length and a half to Fastel inside of Isle Storm. Violentium is 4 lengths from the front. A neck in front of Delaware Destiny. Miss Circular Gal broke the best. Now she's 6 or 7 lengths off the lead. 22 2/5, and Mission Cat has a length and a half advantage past the 3/8. Isle Storm has solidified second. She begins the chase. She is under a drive. The winner appears to be going a little better to the quarter pole. It's a break of 6 lengths to Violentium, who's really going to have to giddy up from there. The Circular Gal from the far outside. Fastel gives way. Delaware Destiny at the back. They turn for home, and Mission Cat still has the lead. And to her outside comes Isle Storm. Mission Cat and Isle Storm. Isle Storm right alongside of Mission Cat. Isle Storm looked like she was under a drive at the quarter pole. She's coming clear in the late stages. Isle Storm for 2 in a row. Mission Cat second. Miss Circular Gal third. Violentium checked in fourth. For the Vecta, $18.25. Dollar Super, $102.25. A 5-4 double, $39. 1-5-4 pick 3, $24 even. 6 time. And there they go. And Kara's Nichols was away slowly. Keen on Me also slowly into stride. Savannah Gal with a swift start. She's mizzen bags is showing pace. Stratisfaction's there. Yachty's Catch splits them. Keen on Me fifth. Kara's Nichols is the last of all. Savannah Gal from the inside. She's mizzen bags 2 deep. Yachty's Catch 3 wide. Stratisfaction 4 deep at the 3/8. Better than 5 lengths to Keen on Me and Kara's Nichols. Savannah Gal is the swiftest. Stratisfaction from the outside. Yachty's Catch from between runners. She's mizzen bags under a little pressure. Keen on Me tries to begin a close. So too from the outside races Kara's Nichols. It's Savannah Gal, the one to overhaul. Savannah Gal leads near the 8th pole. Chasing her is Stratisfaction. Keen on Me dives to the inside. Yachty's Catch to her outside. Savannah Gal is well clear. 8-1 upsetter. Savannah Gal in front. From Keen on Me, Stratisfaction, and Yachty's Catch. Score is official, 1-4-5-3. That exacta, $124. The trifecta, $131. The dollar super, $569 even. Ready for the 2-year-old fillies. And there they go. Sweet Invasion with an alert start from the far outside. Betty Rubble also quickly away. In the 3rd spot races Midmont. She races inside of Racing Queen. From the rail is Classic Miss. Miss Pab is second last. Quesadilla, her stablemate, is the distant trailer. Sweet Invasion has the lead to herself 2 lengths. Up the inside comes Classic Miss. From the outside, it's Betty Rubble. Midmont splits them. Miss Pab gets within 4 lengths heading into the turn. A length in front of Racing Queen. Another 5 to Quesadilla at the back. 23 seconds for Sweet Invasion. A length and a half midway through the turn. Classic Miss takes over second. Betty Rubble is third from the outside. Advancing to her inside comes Midmont. They're going to Miss Pab. Sweet Invasion, the one to come and catch. Classic Miss shifts away from the inside, trying to come and get the pacemaker. Sweet Invasion. Now Classic Miss is back to the inside. Sweet Invasion with the advantage past the 8th pole. In second is Classic Miss. Miss Pab is third. Farther back races Midmont. Sweet Invasion all the way on the front end. A 9-1 upsetter. Classic Miss second. Miss Pab third. 4th place Midmont for the Super. $7.50. 7-1 trifecta, $73.50. 1-7 double, $167.50. 4-1-7 pick 3. And there they go. Lasagna's asked for speed. Star Manager's up close. So too is Dream Still Wild. Not a trace. There is a scramble for the top spot. Far outside races Hot Possibility. Lady Midas is the last of all. Not a trace wants the lead. Dream Still Wild is going to go with her. Lasagna's third. Star Manager patiently handled, getting to the rail. And she's a little more than 3.5 off the pace. 2.5 to Hot Possibility. Almost 3 lengths to Lady Midas. 24 1/5. Not a trace at 2 to 5. Hounded by the 99-1 shot. Dream Still Wild. 2.5 lengths Lasagna and Star Manager from the inside. 4 clear of Hot Possibility. Another 2.5 Lady Midas. Not a Trace now by a length and a half to Dream Still Wild. Lasagna in the clear, Star Manager with her ground-saving journey. Hot Possibility, 6 lengths off the lead, a length to Lady Midas, 7 or so from the front. 49 and 2/5, so a soft second quarter for Not a Trace. But was she hounded enough by the big long shot? Not a Trace, a length and a half. Star Manager's into second. Star Manager got that beautiful ground-saving journey, and here she comes pouncing on Not a Trace. Star Manager right alongside of Not a Trace. Not a Trace and Star Manager, and the race is on at the top of the lane. Star Manager and Not a Trace. Not a Trace still with something left. Star Manager can't push on by. In third is Lady Midas. Not a Trace. Star Manager is second. Lady Midas a distant third. Not a Trace. Not a Trace still at the lead in deep stretch. Not a Trace all the way in the front end. And despite being hounded by the big long shot, she proved superior in the lane. Repelling the bid of Star Manager. Then go to Lady. And there they go. Sandy's Garden is quickly away. Majestic Toes is there, so too is Pookie-licious, one from the outside. Alara comes away in good order, fourth from the inside. Banks a Million is fifth. Then Princess in Paradise with Subtle Giant. Sandy's Garden with a couple bullets in her holster. She has the lead in her first look, a length and a half. Alara from the inside, Pookie-licious, one from the outside. Majestic Toes, Pink Silks from the top shelf. Banks a Million is only 4 lengths off the lead, heading into the turn with an inside journey. Another 2.5 back to Princess in Paradise with Subtle Giant, and Sandy's Garden so far living up to the hype. 4 lengths, Sandy's Garden now 5 lengths at the quarter pole. Boy, she's running away from the others. Alara is second. Now Princess in Paradise will try to make a move for a minor placing. Up the inside is Banks a Million, but it's all Sandy's Garden. Sandy's Garden is 3-4 on the board, and look at her. Sandy's Garden by a country mile. Holy Toledo, what a debut from Sandy's Garden. Banks a Million second, Princess in Paradise third, checking in fourth was Subtle Giant. 24 and 47 100ths, the final quarter of a mile. Pretty impressive. 1-6-8-8 $8.90, 716 pick 3 $32.62. Race. And there they go. Gone and Forgotten broke crisply from the inside. She's a Super Freak is there. So too is Rush On By. Queen Orella sent for speed from the rail and 3 hook up. Queen Orella, she's a Super Freak and Rush On By. Gone and Forgotten was part of the leader line, eases off the battle. Twice Men to her outside, farther out is Allure Fortune. Do You Know Who I Am is the last of all. Queen Orella and Rush On By, they continue battling. She's a Super Freak is third. Here's Allure Fortune gathering a lot of momentum. She's a good 5.5 off the lead. She gets pace to chase, and she is closing in very nicely. Allure Fortune now getting within 4 near the quarter pole. Gone and Forgotten's going to have to giddy up if she wants to extend her winning streak. Twice Smitten covers her at the tail. Do You Know Who I Am? Queen Orella running a huge one, putting away both She's a Super Freak and Rush On By. Allure Fortune now flat-footed. She's going to have to pick it up. Queen Orella, lots of late love down to 5-2, and she is opening up with ease. Big effort from her. Queen Orella, much the best. She deserved this score. Allure Fortune looked like a player through the turn. She can only get up for second. Rush On 8-2. That exact to $23. The trifecta $34.25. $1 super $254. A 6-1 double $25. And there they go. Mr. Mims comes away in last. Smite is out for the lead with DS Advantage. Wilson's Holiday is third. Then Isabella's Magic. Teresa's Boy runs with them from the rail. Stringtown is second last, and Mr. Mims is the last of all. Smite well away from the rail. DS Advantage from the far outside. 3 lengths Isabella's Magic, then Teresa's Boy and Wilson's Holiday in the 5th spot. About 5 lengths to Mr. Mims, who's now beginning his move from the back marker. He advances in front of Stringtown, so it's Smite and DS Advantage. Smite and DS Advantage, and here comes Isabella's Magic. And Mr. Mims continues to close. He's currently 6, but he's 6 off the lead with an inside journey. And he could be coming through the late stages. Isabella's Magic makes his move for the lead. DS Advantage tries to fight on. Smite gives way. Mr. Mims continues to close. He's inside of Teresa's Boy. It is Isabella's Magic with the lead past the 8th pole. Jackie Davis looks back for competition. Well, Claire, Isabella's Magic, 26-1 in the nightcap. Mr. Mims finally gets up for second, third, and fourth tight. Teresa's Boy or DS Advantage. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener at 1:10 p.m. We have a 10-race card this afternoon, a pick 6 carryover in excess of $6,000, a jackpot pick 6 here at Finger Lakes, and our pick 6 will start in race 5 this afternoon. Fast racetrack, 10 races once again. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 1A, Stony Braxton. 1A Stony Braxton out of the opener, part of the entry, part of the one entry. Second race will start the early pick 4. No changes. Races 2, 3, and 4. Races 2, 3, and 4 are all clear of change. Fifth race starts our Wednesday pick 6. Jackpot pick 6 carryover. $6,085.14. 1 and 5 both carry 1 pound over in today's fifth. Bella Bay, Wish for Magic both carrying 1 pound over. Pick 5 will start in the 6th for what might have been 1 pound over, 7 trivia, 2 pounds over the weight. Seventh race will begin our late pick 4. No changes in the 7th. 8th race starts the late pick 3. It is also clear of change. No changes races 7 and 8. 9th race begins a late double. Scratch the 5. I will be first. 5. I will be first out of the 9th. The 4 Donna's Way make the jockey Carlos Camillo. Carlos Camillo, new jockey 4 Donna's Way in the 9th. And in the nightcap, number 4 Tender Boy make the jockey Sammy Cardona. Sammy Cardona, new jockey 4 Tender Boy in the nightcap. 10 races, fast track. Start the day at 1:10. Enjoy your Wednesday. Here's Tice.
I'm David Tice here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Yeah, it's been some nice weather this week. Probably a nicer week than we had all of July as far as the dry weather. Weather's been in the 70s. It's been a great fall so far. Well, except for the Patriots not being in first place. Other than that, it's been pretty good. But 10 races on the card today. 10 of them. You got a lot of action for these this Wednesday card. We continue Monday through Wednesday for the month of October. Got a big race coming up in a few days. On Monday, we got the New York Breeders' Futurity, over $200,000 purse for those 2-year-olds. Could see some future stars in there, and got a couple good ones to do battle in that race. That's a feature race in our next racing day, which will be Monday, coming up just a few days away. Mentioned 10 races on the card. We do have the pick. Remember the pick 6. We have a jackpot pick 6. It's the last 6 races of the card. So on a 10-race card, 6, 7, 8, 9. It starts at race number 6. I had to think about it. 6, 7, 8. Race number 5, 6, 7. We got all day. We can talk about it. race 5. It's always the last, count back 6 races. It'll be race number 5. But the big thing is the pick 6 jackpot getting up there, a little over $6,000 in that pick 6 carryover pool. And maybe we'll figure out when to start it. We'll go with race number 5. All right, first race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double. Pick 3 starts at race number 1. It is a never won 4 condition for fillies and mares going 5.5. We do scratch. It was an owner entry. That's why it looks a little odd, these two being coupled. But one of the owners owned them both. And Stony Braxton, the 1A, is going to be out anyway. But it's really hard to overlook the big drop down in here. Mind of Gold. Mind of Gold. It just looks too tough for these horses. Numbers are better. The class of this horse is a little better. It's just a question, can the Aquilano trainees team up against Mind of Gold? And that's probably what's going to happen here is Don't Eat the Apple will be sent to the front end. Hearts of Flowers will try to close. So you got the right kind of entry to try to team up on the big favorite. The question is, will it work? Will one of them be better than Mind of Gold? And I don't know. I got to think that Mind of Gold, the class kept, the company kept, is going to be tough in here. She's off a second place finish last time against a much better field. It was a little soft for the one state bred, but still better than these. Now, Don't Eat the Apple, form's gone the wrong way. She had put 2 in a row at the 7,500 level and then came off a little bit of a layoff and just wasn't the same horse the next 2 starts. Now, has had excuses. Last race was in the slop, going 6 furlongs. Maybe, needing those couple races. If she's on her game and she gets the front end in here, she could be tough. But that's the big question mark. Where is Don't Eat the Apple now? I mean, she looked good earlier in the year, not so much the last 2. Now, Hearts of Flowers would be the beneficiary if she stops. Well, she's going to take out the other speed. She's going to the front, you would think. She looks like, at least early in the race, she's a little quicker than Mind of Gold. Maybe not so much late in the race, but Hearts of Flowers will be the one to try to pick up the pieces. So they'll try to team up against Mind of Gold, and that's the best shot of beating Mind of Gold. But you do have Becca's Wish, who dropped in class to 5,000 last time to this condition and ran second. Granted, you didn't have Mind of Gold in that 4 lifetime claimer that's dropping down from an allowance race. But you can see her respond to the drop in class. She was facing tougher, got a great trainer. Definitely a top 3 threat. She looks like she's better than the other 2 anyway. But going to have to step up her game because the other ones, the 2 entry and the 1, well, she's got to run better than what she did last time to beat them. Then there's Crossing Alaska, another horse that was better earlier in the year, and maybe it was a case of easier conditions and easier fields. But she did beat Hearts and Flowers, who's in here. I mean, you look at, we're going way back to early in the year in May. Lots changed since then, and she ran in this condition last time, well behind Seaport Storm. Wasn't much of a pace scenario in that race, and she just kind of ran evenly. She shortens up to 5.5, and she has never won at this distance, but I think Crossing Alaska could sneak in the money, or at least in the superfecta in race number 1. All right, second race, a 5,000 claiming race going a mile 70. It is the 5,000 maiden, and you kind of look at it like, well, Starship Oriole's 7-5 morning line. He had no excuse last time against the 5,000 maidens. A little bit tougher field. You got Cox's Lodge, had 2 starts on a dirt track to start off his career. The rest of the races on turf. The form on turf is still good enough class-wise to beat these. The numbers are anyway. So all he's got to do is run decently on the dirt and should beat these. It's a big drop in class. Like the first race, you got a horse facing much tougher, granted a different surface, but he tried the dirt before, and even in those races, his numbers are probably good enough, and he did have trouble in his debut. It's really hard to go against this horse when you look at the rest of the field. Go Cox's Ledge, and he's not even the morning line favorite. The 5 is, maybe I should give up on this horse, but Hurricane Alpha, hasn't had the best of pace scenarios and the best of trips in some of the starts. And the thing is, this is other than Cox's Ledge, there's really not much else in here. This is an easier field for Hurricane Alpha, who was showing signs of life when running second and third going back to August. Now, it's raced a bunch of times since and hasn't hit the board over the last 3 starts, and we expect this horse to run better than what he did. Did catch a sloppy track last time, but just kind of like that stalking style. He's right up near the pace and then fades. Probably trying to get an identity here of whether he's a front runner or a horse that wants to sit and make a run. But I think he does look like he wants to be up there with the early pace, probably up there with Starship Oreo, who stopped last time. So that might be the right kind of trip for Hurricane Alpha in this race. And I think that might work out to put this horse in the number and be a big threat in here. I got him second. Third choice, Starship Oreo. I can't take 7 to 5. I mean, he can win. He's definitely one of the contenders. He ran second for 10,000, just 3 races back. And then the other race he lost was against maiden special weight. So he's only run once in the route for 5,000. But it wasn't that great of a field. I mean, he was bet. I mean, he was a logical horse in there, dropping in class. But he should have run better than what he did. I mean, he wasn't that badly beaten, but it might not be good enough to win this race if Cox's Ledge is anything. I got him third. And for fourth, you throw in Magic Grits. I mean, he had his first time going long at Finger Lakes anyway, as he tried going long his first start. I mean, he's well-bred for the route. He just hasn't shown anything in 3 starts here at Finger Lakes. They tried to add in blinkers last time. One of the problems is he's having trouble getting out of the gate, but he also caught slop. So maybe you could forgive the effort for Magic Grits last time and an upset chance. And then you see Harry Hernandez on the horse, and he's been the jockey that's been on fire, because you always add an extra plus when a jockey's going well, and maybe Magic Grits could have an upset chance in race number 2. All right, third race, 2 lifetime, 5,000 claimer. We'll get used to these. If you like fillies and mares 2 lifetimes, today is the day for you. We got a 6 furlong split in races 5 and 9, and then we got the route here in race number 3. When I first looked at this, I'm like, I am not going to take Pam Dorthandiamo at 6 to 5. There's no way I could take this horse at 6 to 5 after the last couple starts. Problem is, then I looked at the rest of the field. I mean, it's now or never against this field for Pam Dorthandiamo. When this horse broke her maiden and was off the layoff in a race that didn't have any pace, Mitzi's Image was probably the one that had speed, but she wasn't even a little bit aggressive, and Pam Dorthandiamo ended up inheriting the lead, we'll call it. Then she stepped up to face the 10 to 8s, and then last time caught that sloppy racetrack. Both the top 2 finishers are off-track lovers. I mean, they're not the greatest of horses for the condition, but they're off-track lovers, especially Little Bit Blue came back to win on an off-track out of that race. So maybe Pam Dorthandiamo didn't like it while the other ones did. So we could give the excuse there. She's a Lumberjane, came back to win out of that start against Tougher, actually, in the race before. So the couple routes, I was having trouble forgiving them because I didn't think she had that much of an excuse in either one. But the more you look at it and you look at the rest of this field, isn't Pam Dorthandiamo supposed to win here? I got her on top. So I use a long shot for second. I'll go with Ms. Fifth Avenue. Hasn't had a lot of route experience. Most recent route was on August 17th, and relative to the rest of this field, she didn't run that badly. She ran 4th, didn't have the best of starts, found herself back far early. Last time she cut back in distance was never in the race, so she'll stretch out again. And I think against this field, you got to be careful now when you get the 2 lifetime conditions that get easier. You say, this horse lost by 4th, 5th, by 20 lengths way back when. Tell you what, when a field is easier, kind of look at who the competition is in those past races, and it could give you a key whether the horse is going to be competitive here. Don't just look at the numbers. I got Miss Fifth Avenue for second. Sailor's Treasure could be the speed here. I don't think Pam Dorthonian was going to let this horse go too far on the lead. But she got the lead in the slop last time before fading. Again, Little Bit Blue was outside of her, likes an off track. The race before was a win, but she did have everything her own way. Well, this is the kind of field, if you do get the front, you might prove tough to pass. I'll go with Catskill Rivers for fourth. She's got some races in the past that would be competitive and be right there. Plus, I'm originally from Catskill. 5-3-4-1 in race number 3 as we start the 2 Lifetime Showcase Day. Fourth race, a $10,000 optional claiming starter. Goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Well, it's almost like this race is repetitive when it comes to the 2. I mean, do we just keep having a replay of Color Chart going to the lead and Annie Rocks catching her right at the wire? Well, you could just look at the form. It's happened twice this year. You look at July 20th. Boom. Color Chart got an easy lead. Had everything her own way. Annie Rocks caught her. Last time they faced. Boom. Color Chart got the lead. Easy lead. Annie Rocks caught her. You got to think it's going to be the same thing here. At least on paper, it looks like it is a replay of that race. Well, one of these days, Color Chart is going to hold off that rival, but I have no reason to think that it's going to be today. Maybe the track's favoring speed a little more. That could, Color Chart doesn't need much to turn the tables on Annie Rocks, but Annie Rocks just has had the edge on that rival in those 2 races, and it's almost like it was a replay of the race before, with the exception that one was on an off track, the other wasn't. Got to use these 2, 1-2. I'll throw Big Sin for third. Depending on what the tactics are going to be, I think she'll sit off of Color Chart, and I think that could cause her to hang around. It might take a couple of these horses that are trying to close ground out of the race. And the thing with Big Sin, and why I threw her third more than anything, is she's got races that are actually capable of possibly winning the race in the past. Not recently, but in the past. The last couple of races haven't been so good for Big Sin, but she's a good-looking horse, and she does have the ability. She's got to show up, though. But, again, she's really going to have to step up her game if she's going to beat Annie Rocks and Color Chart, especially if Color Chart gets the lead on her. Starship Goddess, an interesting one, but the last time we saw her here was in lifetime condition, so this is going to be tougher for Starship Goddess. She tried to start her last time at Presque Isle, and that was a tough group that she was up against in that spot. So she's definitely capable, but I'm not so sure she's as good on the dirt, but she did win the lifetime condition here on the dirt. I got her fourth, 2-6-5-3. All right. As mentioned before, we start the pick 6 in race number 5. Took me a little while to mention that it starts in the 5th. Again, we're going to keep the 2 lifetime condition going as we split with race number 9. And this one might have turned out a little bit tougher than race number 9 because of the presence of Ms. Penelope Pit Stop. I actually think I said that right. Who slightly, I don't want to call it a drop because that 11-9 maiden isn't that tough. But you go from 11-9 maiden to 11-9 2 lifetime, it's a lot tougher than the maiden. So maybe the move to the 5,000 is almost like a lateral move, maybe a slight drop. But the question is going to be pace. If this horse can get the lead over Wish for Magic and others, she can make it 2 in a row. They're very aggressive here off of the maiden victory, even dropping for that maiden victory. There wasn't much speed in that race that kind of helped her cause going 6 furlongs. But again, 6 furlongs today. It's all a question of how aggressive Wish for Magic is, who looks like the biggest threat. Does she try to beat her by dueling with her and kind of putting herself at risk of dropping back? Or does she let Ms. Penelope Pit Stop clear and sit right off of her and then try to out-sprint that one to the wire? Could be interesting, the tactics taken here by Wish for Magic, because, again, this is another race where there just isn't a lot of speed in here, that if Wish for Magic isn't aggressive, well, nobody's going to go out with Ms. Penelope Pit Stop, and she could get an easy lead. But Wish for Magic could be the one to be out there with her, and they could just simply run 1-2 around the track. I'll go with I Am Sam Samurai for third. Obviously, if it's an off track, this one steps up a lot more. But not expecting to get an off track today, so I'll use her third. And I'll go Top Hat Invasion for fourth. 5-2 is a little short for this horse. A horse that really hasn't had much for excuse in these conditions, but is around. I mean, last race she's around, and she's probably going to be sitting third and could really work out a good trip, especially if Wish for Magic's really aggressive and tries to test Miss Penelope pit stop early. That would really be a benefit to a horse like Top Hat Invasion, who has some tactical speed, not as fast as the other one, but may work himself into a really good trip in race number 5. All right. 6th race is a tough one because you got a couple turnbacks in here that look like they're major players. It's a never won 3 condition going into 6 furlongs. We'll start the pick 5 with this race. And again, it is 6 furlongs, but you look at this. I mean, Just Stay Home, cutting back in distance. Gray Destiny, cutting back in distance. What Might Have Been, the same. Clifton Punch, the same. So majority of the rivals, 4 of the 7 horses entered here, are going route to sprint. Interesting move in race number 6. The horse I ended up taking on top is a horse that had the roughest of trips. I think Trivia would have won the race with a clean trip last time. You know, watching the replay, she's bottled up behind horses. I mean, it wasn't like she was checking behind horses. She was waiting as she was caught behind the wall of horses as they turned for home and waiting for something to open up. Finally, the rail did. It was open. She made a move, but by that time, the other finishers, the first and third finishers, had some momentum. And once they had some momentum already passing her, it's hard to get that momentum back and win the race. So I think being blocked behind horses cost Trivia a little bit in there. And this horse is going good right now since dropping in class. She had a win going this distance previous start, and then last time, again, with the trouble, she still ran second. Going to go there on top. Again, now I'm going to do the 2 cutbacks, second and third. Now, here's the thing. At least you got some form going sprints for Just Stay Home to go by, and they're not bad for Just Stay Home. And she looked good in victory against a lot easier last time. Gray Destiny, the other one that I liked, I'm looking at the trip she had. She had a horrible trip last time in the route, and that was after coming off a good-looking 2 lifetime victory against a pretty good field for the condition. So what do you make of that last time? I mean, she didn't show a lot of early speed, but when she wanted to move, it wasn't there. I mean, she got in between horses, caught behind horses, just had a horrible trip in her last start off the win. So I think she might actually be better than these. If this was a route, I would have took Gray Destiny on top. Well, guess what? It's not, so it makes it a little interesting because I don't expect her to have much for early speed in this race. So she's going to have a lot to do going 6 furlongs. But again, I think she's better than most of these horses. Might be better than all the horses. It's just a matter of 6 furlongs on the turn back and close the ground to get the victory. I can see it. Yeah, she can win, but I'm not going to take her as a favorite when she's never even gone 6 furlongs in her career. Funny Pursuit, she made a nice move last time. I thought Trivia ran a better race, though. And this horse ran in the number. So a similar effort for Funny Pursuit puts her right there again, at least to be in the top 4. I got 7, 1, 2, 3 in race number 6. An interesting one because you got Clifton Punch, who's the speed. Does Banker Beast go out there with Clifton Punch? That could be a factor, too, in this race because some of these horses turning back without much early speed, they're going to need something to close on. Not a lot of speed in here because that could be the key. You basically got the 2 speeds, Banker's Beast and Clifton Punch. Clifton Punch, the true speed, probably could be tough if she's able to clear, but 6 furlongs has always been an issue for Clifton Punch. She wants 5.5. All right, 7th race, an allowance event going 6 furlongs. And we have the return of Oscar Barrera III. Well, little Oscar's got a horse that's in really good form coming off the claim. Just put up a good number in that race in the mud, did okay, honey. She's been here before. has only the one win, but has hit the board 9 out of the 12 starts at Finger Lakes. Only one win at 6 furlongs in her career at the distance. So she's kind of had a lot of chances, more seconds and thirds than wins. But this is a field that she should beat on paper. She should, with a good stalking trip. It's 6 furlongs. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's her best distance, but it was the race that she just won in the mud last time. The other negative of the last race, though, is she's out of a dam by Not for Love. So she's going to like the off track. Well, she gets a fast track today, but I'm going to use her on top. Now, one of the interesting things about this race is another one with a true lack of pace. The one that really benefits, I thought, and may try to be a little more aggressive than normal and hold the rail, is the one, Dosage and Mimosas. You know, you look at the race, Varadia's turning back in distance. Golden Galaxy Girl has some tactical speed, but I don't think she's quite as fast as Dosage and Mimosas. Fleet of Belle's a true closer. Do What It Takes comes from out of it. So can't Dosage and Mimosas hold the rail here? And the pace might be relatively slow. Maybe get a 22-4, 23, possibility. Now, Dosage and Mimosas is another one, doesn't like to win a lot, but because she's been in the one state bred condition quite some times. But I think the pace flow really benefits her, especially her positioning here from that rail position, because you know, if a horse like Golden Galaxy Girl wants to lead, she's outside of her. So I got 4-1. I'll use Varadia for third. She's the logical horse. But it's hard to like her last race. I mean, she was bet down heavy to be the favorite, and she got nothing. She didn't hit the board. So what do you make of that? It wasn't like that was an overwhelming field. She was supposed to win that race in the route. Maybe the turn back will help. Her numbers were way superior to these when she was running in New York. She can run back to those, she wins. Fleet of Belle should be closing late, but again, there isn't much to close on in here. And she's a true late runner, and she's turning back in distance out of the route. Will they back up to her? She's good enough to win, but pace makes the race. See what happens. See how this track plays, too. All right, remember, we got 10, so keep going. Race number 8, an allowance race for fillies and mares. Goes a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, the key, another one. The key is pace. Let's MAGA aggressively go after Throwing Stones. I thought Throwing Stones ran her best race in her career in her last start, going this 5.5 furlongs. Well, she did equal her best lifetime buyer with that race. But she got the lead on She's a Super Freak. But it wasn't just that. That 22 that she went that day was quick for the day. That was a very fast first quarter, so She's a Super Freak. Couldn't keep up with her early, and she just went on with it and got the victory. If she does that to Let's MAGA, who looks to be the other speed, I think Throwing Stones could be gone again. I got her on top. Now, if Let's MAGA can take a little bit out of her early, then Saloon Girl can pass her. Saloon Girl had a big effort in the slop 2 races back, and I don't think her last race was that bad either. Loon Lake was just the main speed. Loon Lake just always seems to get these races where that one's the lone speed. Well, that was the case again last time, and Saloon Girl still ran a good race against a horse that had everything her own way, as Loon Lake normally does. Well, and Loon Lake just keeps winning races. Well, so she's got to hope for Throwing Stones to get a little pressure from Let's MAGA. It'll be the same situation for Saloon Girl. Well, again, but if there's a little bit of pressure, she's in great form. She could get the win. Sweet Shallots is coming around. Last couple of races have been a little bit better. You can see her that she woke up a little bit 2 races back and then came back with a third last time. Wasn't really a threat to win the race, though, and she shortens up today at 5.5. Her best puts her right there, and then Let's MAGA could depend on what kind of tactics they're going to use today, but her numbers put her right in the mix, and again, she'll be the closest one early, if not with Throwing Stones early in race number 8. But I do think right now, at least recently, Throwing Stones is faster out of the gate, and she could get the lead in there. All right, 9th race, we scratch the 5. I Will Be First. You got Carlos Camilo on the 4, Donna's Way. And this is another one. You see 8-5 in honor of Owen Jr. It's not a. I don't like to take 8-5, but then you look at the rest of the field, kind of by default. But one of the things you look at was running on the turf, and you see some of the starts here, at least in this year. Over the last few starts, this horse has caught nothing but off tracks. Does she like an off track is another question, because the last time that this horse was on a fast racetrack was in a 12-5 maiden, and she ran a big race, and she won it by getting to the front end. Now, I don't know if she's going to be that aggressive here. I mean, She's So Golden. She's got one way of going. She's not that fast, but she has the one way of going and going to the front end. So I would expect in honor of Owen Jr. to be right up there close with her, if not with her as well. And she'll get first run on some of these other ones. I think the biggest threat is Mitzi's Image, who may sit a nice rail trip behind She's So Golden, who figures to be the speed. And Mitzi's Image is a big horse that if she gets going, gets out of the gate well enough, and gets her stride, she may be able to work out that trip and get the victory here. She's certainly a threat. The 7, I'm going to use long shots in here, at least for third and fourth. Adirondack Queen has had trouble getting out of the gate. Since breaking her maiden, she's had 2 bad starts, never in the race. Now, granted, she didn't beat much in her maiden win, and it was on an off track, and she may have liked the off track that day. And she doesn't have much for early speed anyway, so when she breaks slow, she's got more to do, a lot more work to do. So she doesn't want to put herself in that situation. But there's a chance that this speed backs up. She's So Golden, coming off a victory against a lot easier in a 5,000 maiden, that Adirondack Queen could close to get a piece at least. And Donna's Way I got for fourth. This one had been off since July, and the last few starts aren't good. But if you go back with Donna's Way, this horse could be a contender. And guess what? Maybe she didn't like the route the last 2. All right, last race will go quick. 5,000 claimer going 6 furlongs. I like No Antiondo last time. Didn't have a very good trip and ended up third. So give the horse another chance today. And Macho Maya put in a big one, first time gelding. How about that angle? Thesis is a better horse than these. He's outside, though. He had a bad start last time, but still ran a decent third against arguably a better field. So if he can overcome the post, he could be tough. Senado, never give this horse enough credit. He's running good again for Judy Tereski. She's done a great job with him. I just never give him the true respect he needs. When I don't pick him, he wins. When I do pick him, well, he still wins. But I see him in the top 3. For fourth, I'll use Money Meister just because this horse doesn't want to win anymore. Look for him to make a late run here and get into the number. Maybe the 6 furlongs is a better distance for the Money Meister. Enjoy today's card. 10 of them today. A lot of action. We continue running Monday through Wednesday. So the next live day is going to be coming up on Monday, where we have one of our richest stakes races of the year, the Futurity.
Race 1, fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimer. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs. Scratch 1A, Stony Braxton, part of the 1 entry. 10 races this afternoon, a fast racetrack. Our Wednesday opener in 6 minutes at 1:10. Here's the field. Number 1, Mind of Gold, John Davila Jr., even money. 2, Don't Eat the Apple, Luis Perez. Stablemate 2B, Hearts and Flowers, Harry Hernandez. 2-1 for the River Card Stable, Jim Aquilano duo. Skip ahead to the 4, Any Day Is Her Day, Jackie Davis. 5, Becca's Wish, Carlos Camillo. Jumping out of line number 3, Crossing Alaska, Joel Cruz. The opener in 5 minutes at 1:10. 2 minutes. The opener in a couple of minutes. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. 6 fillies and mares, 5 wagering interest. 3 to 5, number 1, Mind of Gold. 5 to 2 for the River Card Stable, Jim Aquilano duo. Don't Eat the Apple and Hearts and Flowers. The big favorite, Mind of Gold, the first of 6 into the starting gate. Big long shot crossing Alaska. Any day is her day. Don't Eat the Apple. 2 to load, Becca's Wish. And Hearts and Flowers before Becca's Wish. 1 to 4, Mind of Gold. Ready for the opener. Movement from crossing Alaska. And there they go. Don't Eat the Apple is out for the lead. Mind of Gold is showing good speed from the rail. Any Day is Her Day is third. Hearts and Flowers drew her outside. Becca's Wish from the extreme outside, and Crossing Alaska runs with them from the rail. Don't Eat the Apple better than 4 lengths. Mind of Gold sits in second. 2.5, Becca's Wish, who races with Crossing Alaska. Hearts and Flowers is in the 5th spot, and Any Day is Her Day is at the back of the pack. 22 1/5, rapid opening quarter from Don't Eat the Apple. Nearly 7 lengths midway through the turn from Mind of Gold. Becca's Wish is taking off. Here comes Becca's Wish, finding a nice stride, getting within a length of Mind of Gold. 6 from Don't Eat the Apple. Crossing Alaska's a little even pace, then Hearts and Flowers, and Any Day is Her Day. Don't Eat the Apple, sent for speed, still with a healthy lead at the 8th pole. Becca's Wish is trying to close. Becca's Wish has a good stride. Can she make up the necessary ground? Don't Eat the Apple. Becca's Wish is closing. The wire favors Don't Eat the Apple. Don't Eat the Apple in the opener. From Becca's Wish, Mind of Gold and Crossing Alaska had a good stride in the late stages. She's 4th. One minute 6 and 34 100ths. Number 2, Don't Eat the Apple, all the way on the front end, a 4-1 upsetter. Second place 5, Becca's Wish. Third place 1, Mind of Gold, disappointing effort from the heavy favorite. Fourth place 3, Crossing Alaska. Unofficially 2-5-1-3 in the Wednesday opener. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, Don't Eat the Apple. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Awesome, of course, out of the dam No Evil here. Owned by River Card Stable, winning trainer Jim Aquilano, winning jockey Luis Perez, Florida bred by Jackser Better Farm Incorporated. The opener is official, 25013, top 4 finishers. Exacta $41.40. The trifecta $18.50. Dollar Super $139.75. Second race is clear of change. Race 2 will start the early pick 4. Our second race is in 24 minutes at 1:39. We had a claim from the opener. Third place finisher, One Mind of Gold, moves to the barn of Robert Cook, new owner Rosary Burial Pizarro. The One Mind of Gold to Robert Cook, Rosary Burial Pizarro, new owner.
All right, in the paddock 4, race number 2, and it was Don't Eat the Apple, laying it down, going real quick early, and able to sustain that speed today. A much better effort for Don't Eat the Apple, shortening it up to 5.5 furlongs. This horse was good earlier in the year, send into the front and hold it on. Couple starts in between, but now back on her game as she was able to get the lead and win there. Louis Perez for trainer Jim Aquilano to start off the card. All right, second race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. Got a couple 2-to-1 shots to 3. Starship Oreo showed some speed in his last race when dropping to 5,000. Wasn't able to sustain his speed and ended up fading to be third in his first start at the bottom level. Well, stays at the bottom here and catches a soft group except for a couple drop downs, and Starship Oreo is going to get some action in this race. The one Cox's Ledge, obviously a class edge, was running on the turf, did run in an off the turf race in his last start and didn't fare too well. But now we'll try the dirt at 5,000 here at Finger Lakes, and figures to be awfully tough with the drop. I mean, the big thing is the drop. The last race isn't good, though, for Cox's Ledge, so that could be where that could probably hold off as far as people getting all over this horse as far as being a short price. The 4 Pascal is another one that's been running primarily on the turf and not running that badly, not horribly beat it at Delaware and at Tampa, but has never competed on the dirt, and that's a big thing here. But it is a lower level for Pascal, so if this is another one, if he can run well enough on the dirt against these horses, he could be a major factor in race number 2. So you got about 12 minutes to post for this race. We do start the pick 4, the early pick 4, Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3, also available here.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, 1 mile and 70 yards. No changes. The start of the early pick four, post time in 5 minutes at 1:39. Here they are. 1 Cox's Ledge, Andre Worry. Second choice, 3-1. 2 is Magic Grits, Harry Hernandez. 3 Starship Oreo, the current favorite at 2-1. Luis Perez looking to sweep the early double. Number 4 is Pascal, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 5 Hurricane Alpha, Wilfredo Rohina. 6 is Cosmic Cowboy, Nazario Alvarado. And the 7 is Mercedes Joe with Kevin Navarro. Race 2, the start of the early pick 4 in about 4 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. Number 1, Cox's Ledge 4-5. Number 3, Starship Oreo 2-1. First leg of the early pick 4. Cox's Ledge is in, joined by Magic Grits. Here's Starship Oreo. Luis Perez looking to sweep the early double. Pascal moves forward. 3 to load, Hurricane Alpha, Cosmic Cowboy, and Mercedes Joe. Mercedes Joe to the outside. Early pick 4 time. And there they go. Mercedes Joe is showing speed. Starship Oreo quickly away. So too is the favorite, Cox's Ledge from the inside, and Magic Grits. Cox's Ledge from the rail. Magic Grits right there. Starship Oreo secures a nice tracking trip from third. Pascal slides into the 4th spot. Then Mercedes Joe from the outside of the 2-path. Hurricane Alpha's deep through the clubhouse turn. Cosmic Cowboy is the last of all. On the front end, Cox's Ledge with Magic Grits. They build up 6 lengths. In the 3rd spot races Hurricane Alpha outside of Starship Oreo. 2.5 back to Mercedes Joe, who races with Pascal. It's a good 5.5 for 6 lengths back to Cosmic Cowboy. 24 1/5, quite a pace battle up front between Cox's Ledge and Magic Grits. They have 3.5 lengths on Hurricane Alpha. Starship Oreo bides his time up the backstretch, little less than 6 from the front. From his inside is Pascal along the rail. Mercedes Joe is a 1.5 lengths behind Pascal. Nothing yet from Cosmic Cowboy. On the front end, Cox's Ledge. In second, Magic Grits, but he's under pressure. Now here comes Starship Oreo. He's been getting a nice tracking trip, saving ground throughout. He's making a move for second. He has momentum near the quarter pole. Starship Oreo ready to make his presence felt. And here comes Starship Oreo making his move for the top spot. Starship Oreo up to the front. Cox's Ledge has a little fight. He's trying to stay on. Starship Oreo a better trip this afternoon. Cox's Ledge was softened up by Magic Grits. Pascal tries to make a late impact, clearly third. I guess that's the best he'll do. It's all about Starship Oreo and the Diamond Man, Luis Perez, to sweep the early double. Cox's Ledge was second, then Pascal and Magic Grits fourth. Running time on the board, 1 minute 46 seconds. Number 3, Starship Oreo is the unofficial winner. A pretty good effort from the runner-up, one Cox's Ledge. Did all the dirty work. Magic Grits really hounded him throughout. Still had some run left through the lane. 3rd place for Pascal. 4th place, number 2, Magic Grits, a distant 4th. The final running time, 1:46 and 6/100. Unofficially 3:142 in race 2. Entering the winner's circle is number 3, Starship Oreo. A 3-year-old Gray-Aroan colt by Kozan out of the dam Zale. Owned by Starship Stables, winning trainer I'm Anthony Ferraro. The early double to Luis Perez. New York bred by Mustang Farms Incorporated. Second race is official. 3-1 exact to $10.60. 3-1-4 trifecta $8.75. Dollar Super 3-1-4-2 $70.50. 2-3 Diamond Man Daily Double $27.60. Third race in 24 minutes, 2:08 is the post time. No changes in today's third.
are getting ready for the third race on today's card as we start the 2 lifetime bottom claimers for fillies and mares. Got 3 of these conditions today. 2 of them were the sprint split, and this one, of course, coming up is the route. Looking back at the second, it was Starship Oreo getting a nice trip as got a little help from Magic Grits pressing Cox's ledge early, softened that one up, and Starship Oreo able to close to get the win. Louis Perez for trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. Now looking at the third, the current favorite is the 4 Sailor's Treasure, who is at odds of 4 to 5, and was having some trouble getting into the gate early in that race, and then ended up flashing some speed before fading on a sloppy racetrack. Previous race was pretty good. She had speed, went really slow fractions to break her maiden for 5. Pretty soft group here for Sailor's Treasure. She'll be the speed of this race, see how long she can last. She's currently at odds of even money. The 5 horses, Pam Dorth Andiamo, who kind of had a disappointing third in her last race as the favorite. But this one maybe didn't like the slop that day. I mean, her previous race at 11-9 wasn't that great either. It was her first time stretching out, but she got beat by a horse that was just simply a better horse that dominated that field after she flashed some speed that day. You look at the rest of this field, yeah, it's a pretty soft group. I mean, it was a soft group last time, but it was 2 off-track lovers that ran 1-2 ahead of her in that race. So she's an interesting horse, tough horse to figure, but she's at odds of 5 to 2. The 2 horse is Lovely Honor. That's the other Rachel Sells trainee. Lost by double digits in her last 2 route attempts. Lost by 31 lengths and 27 lengths, respectively. Now we'll try stretch it out after being semi-competitive in sprints the last few starts. So not sure if this is a horse that really wants to go long, but she does face easier competition by moving to the route race from the sprint, and she could sit right off of her stablemate and try to make a move in here. So that's some of the horses that are getting some play for race number 3. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 3, fillies and mares. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. 1 mile and 70 yards, no changes. Post time in about 6 minutes at 2:08. Here's the field. Number 1, Catskill Rivers, Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 2, Lovely Honor, Joel Zonier. 3 is Miss Fifth Avenue, Kevin Navarro. 4 is Sailor's Treasure, Jackie Davis. We'll skip ahead to the 6, Alexa Krat and Oscar Gomez. Jumping out of line was the 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo, Sammy Cardona. And Anthony Ferraro looking for back-to-back training scores. Sailor's Treasure and Pam Dorth Andiamo are both 9-5 on the board. Slight favoritism with the 4, Sailor's Treasure. 5 minutes until the 3rd. Three minutes post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes post time in 2 minutes. One minute, the fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the third race. 6 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Number 5, Pam Dorth Andiamo, 8-5. Number 4, Sailor's Treasure, and the 2, Lovely Honor. Our second and third choices. Sailor's Treasure, I should say, is 5-2, and Lovely Honor is 7-2. All right, Catskill Rivers is in, joined by Lovely Honor. Here's Miss Fifth Avenue. Sailor's Treasure will be next. Jackie Davis has been out of the saddle since they have arrived at the gate. Sailor's Treasure is in. Sammy Cardona's out of the saddle of Pam Dorth Andiamo. Pam Dorth Andiamo, 8-5. And Alexacrat to the outside. Even money, Pam Dorth Andiamo. They're at the post. And there they go. Pam Dorth Andiamo wins the start. Sailor's Treasure wants to hook her immediately. And there's Catskill Rivers showing good speed. Miss Fifth Avenue is up close. So too is Alexacrat. Lovely Honor is the one biding her time at the back of the field. Sailor's Treasure picks up the pace. Catskill Rivers from the rail. Pam Dorth Andiamo in the 2-path. Miss Fifth Avenue is only 2 lengths off the lead. Alexacrat is a little less than 3 from the front. And it's almost 2.5 to Lovely Honor, just under 6 lengths from first to last. On the front end, Sailor's Treasure under Jackie Davis, 3 parts of a length to Pam Dorth Andiamo. Miss Fifth Avenue's in the clear up close. Catskill River saves ground throughout. Alexacrat is 3.5 off the pace and more than a length in front of Lovely Honor. So they race up the Finger Lakes backstretch. Sailor's Treasure unchallenged, 2 lengths. Pam Dorth Andiamo from between gals. Catskill Rivers wants to go from the rail. Tough spot for her. She's going to have to wait for an opportunity. Miss Fifth Avenue's in the clear. Blue Silk's just under 3 off the lead. Then Alexacrat and Lovely Honor. Sailor's Treasure. Pam Dorth Andiamo gets within 3 parts of a length. Catskill Rivers has been ready to go throughout. Can she quicken? Only 2 now off the pace. And there's Lovely Honor, who was biding her time through the early stages. In the meantime, Pam Dorth Andiamo finds the front. Sailor's Treasure fights back from the inside. Lovely Honor tries to gather momentum and come and get them. She's third, little even paced. Then Catskill Rivers. Sailor's Treasure has recaptured the lead along the inside. Sailor's Treasure. Pam Dorth Andiamo trying to come back on a stagger fest to the wire. Not sure. Pam Dorth Andiamo or Sailor's Treasure. Catskill Rivers vies for third with Lovely Honor. $150 and 33 100ths. Everybody was a little tired late. Not sure. Was it Pam Dorth Andiamo or Sailor's Treasure? Photo will determine the winner. 5, Pam North Andiamo first. Second place, 4, Sailor's Treasure. Third place, number 1, Catskill Rivers. Fourth place, number 2, Lovely Honor. Pam North Andiamo makes her way into the winner's circle. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Tail of the Cat out of the dam Pamification. Back-to-back for Anthony Ferraro, winning jockey Sammy Cardona. New York bred by Stephen Barbarino Jr. Trust. Stephen Barbarino Jr. Accumulation Trust. Race 3 is official. 5412. 5412 on the board. That exact to $17.80. The trifecta $17.50. $1 super $64. 3-5 M. Anthony Ferraro double $13. 2-3-5 early pick 3 $18.12. Fourth race is clear of change. No changes in the fourth. Our fourth race is in 21 minutes at 2:35.
about 10 minutes to post for race number 4, and close finish in the third, as it was Sailor's Treasure coming back on. Pam Dorthandiamo looked like she was going to get to that horse, backed off her, then came back on again, and it was Pam Dorthandiamo who just got up to get the victory. Sam Cardona for owner-trainer M. Anthony Ferraro, who also won the second race with Starship Oreo. So it was Louis Perez starting off the day, winning the first 2 races, teaming up with Ferraro in the second, and now Ferraro winning the second and third, that one with Sam Cardona. We go to the 4th. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered. It is a 10,000 starter optional claimer, 10,000 being the optional tag, and the starter condition for fillies and mares have not started for a claiming price of 5,000 or less over the last 2 years. Now, the 2-horse Annie Rocks at odds of 1 to 9, but let's face it, this is another match race on paper between Annie Rocks and Color Chart, where Color Chart is the one that gets the lead, and Annie Rocks is the one that tries to catch her in the last few strides. And it's happened a couple times. You go back to a few starts ago on a fast track on July 20th, Color Chart had an easy lead. Annie Rocks got up and just got up to beat her by a neck. Then fast forward to September 22nd, Color Chart, a very easy lead. Annie Rocks still catching her at the end. So she's had her number. It's not like she's beating her, going by and drawing off by 4 or 5 lengths. She's just got up. So just a little bit better for Color Chart. Could turn the tables, but it seems like that's how this race is going to go as well. Obviously, things can happen, and maybe Annie Rocks doesn't have it today, or maybe Color Chart can turn the tables. But right now, Annie Rocks at 1 to 9, Color Chart at odds of 8 to 1. And those are the 2 that are the major players here in the 4th. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in this race.
Race 4, fillies and mares, starter allowance conditions. Optional claiming tag of $10,000. 3-year-olds and up, 1 mile and 70 yards, no changes. Here they are. One is Social Mobility with Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 2, Annie Rocks, huge favorite, 1 to 9, Harry Hernandez. 3 is Starship Goddess, Luis Perez is looking for a riding triple, and Anthony Ferraro is looking for 3 consecutive training scores. 4 is Coffee Futures, Nazario Alvarado. 5 is Big Sin with Tammy Permarini. And the 6 is Color Chart with John Davila Jr. Our 4th race is in 6 minutes at 2:35. 3 minutes post time in 3 minutes. Two minutes post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the fourth race. The fillies and mares have arrived at the starting gate. Heavy favorite 2, Annie Rocks, at 1-9. Social Mobility is in. Annie Rocks moves forward here. Starship Goddess. Next will be Coffee Futures. Big Sin and Color Chart, the last 2 to load. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. Coffee Futures came away slowly and awkwardly. Swift Start, Color Chart, easily from the outside to the inside. A Big Sin is second. Then Starship Goddess with Social Mobility. Annie Rocks, the big favorite, is in the fifth spot, and Coffee Futures had an awkward beginning. She's the last of 6. Color Chart making the pace. Those are her customary tactics. She's on the front end by a length and a half. Big Sin has the second spot. And Social Mobility's third from the inside. Starship Goddess is on hold. Blue Silk's little more than 3 off the lead, joined by the heavy favorite Annie Rocks. It's 3.5 to Coffee Futures at the back of the pack. 24 4/5, a comfortable flow for Color Chart and John Davila Jr. Almost a length and a half or 2. Big Sin remains in the second spot, and Social Mobility still third from the inside. Annie Rocks is in the clear. She's fourth, little less than 4 lengths off the lead. Length to Starship Goddess, 3 clear of Coffee Futures. 49 2/5. Color Chart still with the lead. Chasing her the entire trip is Big Sin. Now Annie Rocks is closing in. Annie Rocks is under a little bit of a drive, though. She's a good 4 from Color Chart. Color Chart has the lead, turning for home. Annie Rocks is making up ground. Annie Rocks has a very strong desire to win. Can she come and get Color Chart this afternoon? Color Chart with the lead. Annie Rocks is closing. Color Chart 3 lengths to work with past the 8th pole. Annie Rocks is trying to come and get her. Color Chart still with the lead. Annie Rocks is slowly getting to her. Color Chart has the advantage. Color Chart will get it done this afternoon. Color Chart turns the tables on Annie Rocks. Starship Goddess third. 4th place, Social Mobility. Quite a rivalry developing between Annie Rocks and Color Chart. On the 22nd of September, on a sloppy track, Annie Rocks was able to wear down Color Chart. Today it's Color Chart's turn. 6th career victory, Color Chart, the unofficial winner. Wire to wire. 145 and 7/100ths. 2 Annie Rocks second. 3rd place 3. Starship Goddess. 4th place, number 1, Social Mobility. Race 4 is official. 6-2-3-1, 6-2-3-1 on the board. Color Chart makes her way into the winner's circle, finally turning the tables on Annie Rocks. Annie Rocks had her number all season. 3 out of 4, 6 career victory. Color Chart, a 5-year-old gray roan mare by Big Brown out of the damn color code. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables, winning trader Chris Engelhardt, winning jockey John Davila Jr., New York bred by Will Farish. 6-2 exacta, $12.20. 6-2-3 trifecta, $5.15. That dollar superfecta, $27.75. 5-6 double, $13.80. 3-5-6 pick 3, $11.50. Couple of claims out of the 4th race. The winner 6 Color Chart moves to the barn of Brent Bond, new owner Lori Bianchi. 3rd place finisher 3 Starship Goddess to Paul Barrow, owner trainer. So a couple of claims. The winner 6 Color Chart, Lori Bianchi, new trainer Brent Bond. 3rd place finisher 3 Starship Goddess, Paul Barrow, owner trainer. 5th race, couple of overweights, 1 and 5, 1 pound over the weight. Race 5 will start our Wednesday jackpot pick 6 carryover better than $6,000. In the 9th race, for Donna's Way, Carlos Camillo. Scratch the 5, I will be first. In the nightcap, for Tender Boy, make the jockey Sammy Cardona. The pick 6 in 23 minutes at 3:04. We are calling for trainer Brent Bond. Please report to the claims room. Calling for trainer Brent Bond. Please report to the claims room.
About 12 minutes to post for race number 5. Pretty good rivalry going between Annie Rocks and Color Chart. Annie Rocks got the better over the last couple, and now this time Color Chart able to build up a big enough lead to hold off that rival, kind of like the Affirmed and Alidar of the starters or Finger Lakes, but Color Chart able to hold that rival off and get the victory today. John Davila Jr. for trainer Chris Engelhart. And the more they write the races, maybe they'll take turns as far as which one's better. It's just a really good rivalry between two really good horses in that condition. All right, 5th race, never won 2 condition for fillies and mares. Get used to that today. This is a split race with race number 9, I believe. And the 6th horse, Ms. Penelope Pit Stop, getting some early play. Should be the speed of the speed again, as she was able to eventually get to the lead last race and go on with a beating up on a much easier maiden claiming field. I say that, I won't say much easier because she's going at a cheaper spot off of the maiden win. Wouldn't really say it's a drop off a maiden win, but it's not like she's moving up to an allowance race off of that 11-9 maiden win either. So an aggressive move off the maiden to go into the 5,002 lifetime, and she's figures to be tough if she's able to make the lead over her rival Wish for Magic, who is taking some play. Virginia Doe's kind of speed popped the field in that race coming off a layoff, and she did get going late and ran a solid second as the favorite. She also broke her maiden at the 11-9 level and made the same move going into face the 5,000s off of that maiden victory. And she was a lot closer last time. She does have some tactical speed that she can lay close with Ms. Penelope Pit Stop, because let's face it, there really isn't much else for other speed in this race. The one Bella Bay does have a little bit of sprint speed, but not the speed of Ms. Penelope Pit Stop. She turns back in distance too, as she had a bad start last time that cost her any chance, because in routes she likes to have the front end, or you would think she'd be on the front end, but they went really slow up front too, and she was never really in it. So a couple bad breaks in a row for Bella Bay, but she gets some class relief dropping to 5,000 today. Still would expect a bigger price, and she's at odds of 9-1. Now, some of the horses that are getting some early action for this race, we do start the pick 5, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and pick 3 also available here.
Race 5, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimer. Sprinting at 6 furlongs, 1 and 5 both carry 1 pound over the weight. First leg of our Wednesday pick 6. And post time is in 6 minutes. There's the field. Number 1, Bella Bay, Kevin Navarro. Number 2, Top Hat Invasion, Andre Worry. 3, Hey Red, Carlos Camillo. Next will be number 4, Coup de Parte, Emmanuel Di Diego. 5 is Wish for Magic, John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhart looking for back-to-back scores. 6, Miss Penelope Pit Stop looking for 2 in a row, heavy favorite at even money with Oscar Gomez. And the 7, I Am Sam Samurai with Jeremias Flores. 5 minutes until the pick 6. Post time in 2 minutes. nearing the gate. It's post time for the fifth race. 7 fillies and mares. First leg of our Wednesday pick 6. Even money number 6, Miss Penelope Pit Stop. 3-1 number 5, Wish for Magic. Field of 7 at the gate. Bella Bay, the first one in. There's Top Hat Invasion. Hey Red. Next will be Coup de Parte. Wish for Magic, the second choice, 5-2. Miss Penelope Pit Stop, the favorite at 6-5. Ready to load Penelope. I Am Sam Samurai, the last of 7 to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares, ready for the pick 6. And there they go. Miss Penelope Pit Stop begins the best. 1 from the outside. Top Hat Invasion comes away in second. Coup de Parte from her outside. Wish for Magic strides into the 4th spot. Hey Red 5th from the rail. Then I Am Sam Samurai. And the distant trailer is Bella Bay. Miss Penelope Pit Stop like a rocket out of the starting gate. A length plus advantage. Wish for Magic makes a move into second, getting closer to the speed, heading into the turn. Top Hat Invasion is 3rd. Hey Red is 4th. Little more than 3 off the lead. 2 lengths or so to Coup de Parte. And what I Am Sam Samurai, and at the back, Bella Bay. Miss Penelope Pit Stop has the lead, still a length and a half to Wish for Magic. And Top Hat Invasion stays close from the inside. Miss Penelope Pit Stop in hand, the one to come and beat. Wish for Magic continues to chase after, comes under a little pressure. Top Hat Invasion is 3rd from the inside. I Am Sam Samurai is 4th. Miss Penelope Pit Stop still calling the shots. Now the lead's better than 2.5. Wish for Magic remains in second. Then Top Hat Invasion. Miss Penelope Pit Stop all the way on the front end. Give her 2 in a row. Wish for Magic second. Then Top Hat Invasion. And I Am Sam Samurai 4th. $113 and 85 100ths. 3-5 favorite. 6 Miss Penelope Pit Stop all the way on the front end. Second place 5 Wish for Magic. Third place number 2 Top Hat Invasion. Fourth place number 7 I Am Sam Samurai. Race 5 is official. 6-5-2-7, the top four finishers. Entering the winner's circle is number 6, Miss Penelope Pit Stop. That's 2 in a row for this 3-year-old chestnut filly by Tapiture out of the Damn Splendid Honor. Owned by 315 Racing LLC, winning trainer Linda Rice, winning jockey Oscar Gomez. A Kentucky bred by Jay Goodwin, Tommy Walters, Brad Auger, and Chuck Wilkes. Exacta $6.80, the trifecta $3.70, the dollar super, get back to that one. A 6-6 double, $14.80, 5-6-6 pick 3, $6.55. 3 with 5 with 6 with 6, the early pick 4, $18.12. Dollar super 6527, $16.80. Race 6 will start our Wednesday pick 5. Number 4, what might have been 1 pound over. Number 7, Trivia, 2 pounds over the weight. Race 6 is in 24 minutes at 3:34.
Horse are in the paddock for race number 6. And, yeah, pace makes the race. Miss Penelope pit stop really was able to control that pace under Oscar Gomez as the main speed. The 5, Wish for Magic took a run at her, but Miss Penelope pit stop kind of had it easy enough. That's 2 in a row for her as Oscar Gomez guided her victory for trainer Linda Rice. As we look at the 6, an 11-9, never won 3 condition going 6 furlongs. A tricky race in a sense that it's a 6 furlong race, and you have 7 betting interests. 4 of the 7 are cutting back in distance from routes. So makes it interesting with this distance, make it a little more difficult to handicap, but some of the horses to keep an eye on that are getting some early play. The one horse is Just Stay Home. She's one of those horses. She's had 2 straight routes and now moves back to a sprint, and seems like she liked the extra distance of the route as she closed against a slow pace last time to get an easy victory as she was dominated the 2 lifetimes in the route. But this is 6 furlongs today, so she'll have to chase down the speed of Clifton Punch and Banker's Beast. The 2 Gray Destiny is another one that's getting play that's also actually even more suited for route in a sense that she's never even tried 6 furlongs. The shortest that Gray Destiny's ever run was 7 furlongs in a New York Stallion Series race. Last race, she did have trouble here as she was caught behind horses in the back and never really got moving as she was a beaten favorite in that race. But so in a route off of that victory, she would be tough in here against these horses if this race was a route, but it is only 6 furlongs. She's at odds of 5-2, second choice on the board. What might have been another one that's been running primarily long. Her sprint races aren't bad, but most of those sprint races that she had were against $5,000 maiden claimers. So it's interesting to see what she'll do on the turn back as she's been a little overmatched in allowance races her last couple starts. Those are some of the contenders getting some early play for the 6. We start the late pick, or the pick 5 in this race. Exacta Trice, Super Dilly Double, and pick 3 also offered.
Race 6, 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies. Non-winners of 3 races. Claimers 11 down to 9,000, a 6-furlong affair. 4 what might have been 1 pound over. 7 trivia 2 pounds over the weight. Race 6 will commence our Wednesday pick 5, and post time is in 7 minutes at 3:34. There's the field beginning with the 1, Just Stay Home. She's looking for 2 in a row. Luis Perez looking for a riding triple. The current favorite at 5-2. 2 is Gray Destiny looking for 2 out of 3. Her jockey is Andre Worry. 3, Funny Pursuit. Sammy Cardona's looking for his 2nd winner on today's card. The 4, what might have been Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 5, Banker's Beast, Harry Hernandez. 1 of 2 for Ilmar Loaiza, stablemate to the 4, what might have been. Onto the 6, Clifton Punch. Oscar Gomez looking for consecutive victories. And the 7 is Trivia looking for 2 out of 3, Emmanuel Di Diego. That's the group for the 6th. Post time is in 6 minutes at 3:34. Two minutes post time in 2 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 6, 7, 3, and 4-year-old fillies, a 6 furlong affair. Number 7, Trivia 2-1. Number 2, Gray Destiny at 5-2. Just Stay Home is in, turning back in distance. Gray Destiny also is turning back to a 1-turn affair. Funny Pursuit is in. Here's what might have been 1 of 2 for Ilmar Loiza. Her stablemate Banker's Beast will be right alongside in the starting gate. Clifton Punch is also turning back in distance this afternoon. Lots of sprint speed in the past from Clifton Punch. Oscar Gomez looking for back-to-back trips to the winner's circle. And Trivia, now the clear-cut favorite. Trivia really getting hit hard in the late stages, all the way down to even money. Ready for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies once we get Trivia into her respective post. Trivia 6-5, Gray Destiny 5-2. They're all in there. And there they go. Clifton Punch is showing her expected speed. Banker's Beast is also showing plenty of zip. Trivia broke very aggressively. She's in the clear from the outside. Right there with her from the inside are both Funny Pursuit and What Might Have Been. Just Stay Home is second last, and Gray Destiny is a little less than 6 lengths off the lead. 2 by 3 by 2 up the backstretch. Banker's Beast and Clifton Punch are 1-2. Nearly 3 lengths Trivia third, trying to close in, heading into the turn. What Might Have Been is outside of Funny Pursuit. And Gray Destiny's beginning her move in the clear, 3 deep. And here comes Gray Destiny, getting within 6 through the turn. Just Stay Home's about 8 lengths off the pace. Clifton Punch and Banker's Beast and Trivia. Looks like a player. Here comes Trivia to the outside. Clifton Punch, Banker's Beast, and Trivia's trying to quicken after them. Now coming under left-handed urging. Banker's Beast still at the lead. Clifton Punch fights on. Trivia with a final furlong to get the money, and here she comes to the outside. She took her sweet time to find the front, but now she's there, and she has kicked well clear. It's Trivia for 2 out of 3. Banker's Beast second, and Clifton Punch and Just Stay Home fourth. $112 63 100ths. 7 Trivia is the unofficial winner as the 8-5 post-time favorite. The photo sign is on the board for second place. Second place 5, Banker's Beast. Third place 6, Clifton Punch. Fourth place number 1, Just Stay Home. Trivia's heading into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Bay Filly by Soaring Empire out of the dam Shangaloo. Owned and bred in New York by Carl Buer. Winning trainer is Deborah Braid. Winning jockey, Emmanuel Di Diego. Race 6 is official. 7-5-6-1 on the board. Exact to $71.50. The dollar superfecta $511. The trifecta for 50 cents, $93. 6-7 double $12.20. 6-6-7 pick 3 $12.62. We had a claim from race 6. The 1 Just Stay Home moves to the barn of John Buckley for Windy Lee Farm. 1 Just Stay Home claimed by Windy Lee Farm. New trainer John Buckley. 7th race starts our late pick 4. No changes. The 7th race is in 24 minutes at 4:04.
in the paddock for race number 7. Looking back at the 6th race, yeah, the 7-horse Trivia had the bad trip last time, stuck block behind horses. Today got a perfect trip, able to just have a little pace to chase. Was up close enough as Banker's Beast and Clifton Punch were matched up on the lead. Trivia was able to roll on by, and no mishaps today. Emmanuel DiDiego gets the victory for Deborah Breed. Now we go to the 7th race, a good allowance race for fillies and mares. Never won state bred condition, going 6 furlongs. Current favorite is the 4, OK Honey. This one making her return to Finger Lakes. She does have a win over this oval in the past, and she's made 12 starts here in the past, and she returns off the claim as Oscar Barrera brings her back here after she was running against allowance horses in Saratoga and New York. Claimed her, and off of that last number, she would be very tough in here, although she did like that off track. She certainly should be very formidable against this group in the 1 state bred condition. Now, there isn't a lot of speed in this race. The inside belongs to Dosage and Mimosas, and maybe she can hold the rail on Golden Galaxy Girl and others and get the lead, because there really is no true front-running horse in this race. And she has flashed a little speed from time to time. Hasn't won a whole lot lately. She did get a couple wins back in 2020 and hit the board 6 or 7 times, but has been in this condition quite a bit of time now. She was bouncing back and forth from the 5,000 back up into the 1 state bred, but never really getting through this condition. Well, this kind of track that maybe she can win on, and lack of pace in here might play to her advantage, being in that rail position. The 5 Fleet of Bell wants something to run at, and not sure if she's going to get a lot of pace here turning back in distance, but she's been a consistent horse since arriving here from Churchill. She's had 6 starts, no worse than 4th, and that 4th place finish was in the route. So she's better in sprints. She fits nicely here. She even ran a good second, almost won a stakes race going a route on August 16th. So this one going really well for Ilmar Loaiza, and is definitely a top 3 threat. So 7th race, we start the last pick 3 or the late pick 3, the pick 4, Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double, also available in race number 7.
6 mares, New York breds, first state bred allowance condition, a 6 furlong affair. Our 7th race is clear of change. It starts the late pick 4 and post time is in 6 minutes. Here's the field. 1 dosage of Mimosas. Kevin Navarro and Anthony Ferraro looking for a trading triple. 2 is Varadia, Andre Worry. Next will be number 3, Golden Galaxy Girl with Jackie Davis. 4, OK Honey, Luis Perez looking for his 3rd winner on the card, the even money favorite. 5 is Fleet de Belle, Harry Hernandez. And the 6 is Do What It Takes, Michael Davila Jr., River Card Stable, and Jim Aquilano looking for doubles. Our 7th race in 5 minutes at 4:04. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 7th race. 6 mares arriving at the starting gate. New York breds, first state bred condition. Number 4, OK Honey, is the even money favorite. Number 1, Dosage Mimosa, 7-2. 2, Varadia, and 5, Fleet the Bell are both 4-1. Set for the loading process. Dosage Mimosa is the first one in. Here's Varadia turning back in distance. Next will be Golden Galaxy Girl. The favorite, OK Honey. One for 38, OK Honey, on a fast racetrack. Here's Fleet the Bell, and Do What It Takes to the outside. 4-5, OK Honey. And there they go. Dosage Mimosa straight to the front from the inside and quickly gets away from the rail. Fleet the Bell is up close from second. Do What It Takes is third. Then Golden Galaxy Girl and OK Honey. Varadia is the last of 6. Dosage Mimosa is going very comfortably for the distance. She has the lead and they are packed behind her. Golden Galaxy Girl from the rail. OK Honey in the 2-path. Fleet the Bell is up close. She's with the green silks, 1 from the outside. Do What It Takes is only 2 off the lead heading into the turn. Varadia 4 lengths from the front. 23 1/5 for Dosage Mimosas. A soft pace, but she has kept everybody in the race. We'll see if this works against her. Up the inside is OK Honey. Fleet the Bell is only a length off. Far outside comes Varadia. Do What It Takes, 1 from the outside. At the tail of the field is Golden Galaxy Girl, and Dosage Mimosas turns for home with the lead. Dosage Mimosas with a soft pace. She comes under a little pressure at the 8th pole, still with the lead. Trying to get this first state bred condition. Is today her day? Dosage Mimosas. OK Honey chasing Dosage Mimosas. She's going to get the first state bred. It's her 13th career score, a training triple from Anthony Ferraro. OK Honey second. Farther back was Fleet the Bell and Varadia. Dosage Mimosas. Boy, she has been trying to get this condition for many years. Good for you, girl. Her 13th career score. 9-2 upsetter. Second place to the 4, OK Honey. Third place 5, Fleet the Bell. And fourth place, number 2, Varadia. 1:12 and 51 100ths, the final running time. Dosage Mimosas, her 13th career victory. She finally breaks through with the first state bred, an 8-year-old dark bear brown mare by Bustin' Stones out of the dam Parsippany. Owned and bred in New York by Dr. Zachary Pasaretti. A trading triple from Anthony Ferraro, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Seventh race is official, 1452. Exacta $34.60, the trifecta $22.87, the dollar super $75.25. 7-1 double $70.50, 6-7-1 pick 3 $35.75. No changes in the 8th race. Race 8 is in 24 minutes. It starts our late pick 3 post time 4:33.
Coming up on race number 8, and yeah, there wasn't much speed in there. Dosage and Mimosas controlled the pace really nicely with Kevin Navarro, but OK Honey still able to make a run out of her, but the track carrying Dosage and Mimosas home a little bit as she does finally get through that one state bred condition. Kevin Navarro for M. Anthony Ferraro. Ferraro having a huge day today with 3 victories on the card. All right, our 8th race, we got the last, this is the last pick 3s. We got a 10 race card today. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also offered in here. Well, the 3-horse Throwing Stones getting some action at 4 to 5. Should be the speed of the speed, breaking inside of Let's Maga. And it's been a track where you need to be close today, and Throwing Stones comes off what equaled her career best in her last race, but she was able to go gate to wire. That equaled her maiden victory with that number. But she looked good that race. She shot out there and went in 22. The other speed couldn't even keep up with her. Talking about she's a super freak, and She's a Super Freak was a heavy favorite, and this one just speed popped her and just kept going. Well, we'll see if she can repeat that effort, going 5.5 today, moving on to the 1 state bred condition. The 6-horse is Time Travel, as she's coming out of Claimers, a little overmatched in here, but she is looking for 3 in a row, and she seems to be improving for the new trainer, Tina Chamberlain. It was a really good effort defeating Trivia, who we just saw look good in victory earlier today. So Time Travel going very well. Just a tough move going from that 3 lifetime into this race, but she is getting some action at odds of 5 to 2. Saloon Girl, probably the biggest threat to Throwing Stones, as she looked good in victory when she won in the slop in that $10,000 3 lifetime, beating Investment Grade and Banker's Beast. And then last race comes out of a tough one. That race was won by Loon Lake. Loon Lake, when that one's alone on the lead, is tough to catch, and she may need a little help up front here too, because Throwing Stones would be the one that's going to be on the front end. Maybe she could get some help from her Let's Maga, who figures to be the possible other speed. So that's some of the contenders for race number 8. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Eighth race, fillies and mares sprinting. 5.5 furlongs. Allowance conditions, no changes. Starts our late pick 3, post time in about 7 minutes. There's the field. Number 1, the New Miami, looking for 2 in a row. Kevin Navarro looking for 2 in a row. 2 is Sweet Shallots, looking for her 9th career victory. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for a riding double. So 2 is Oscar Gomez, the jockey aboard 3. Throwing Stones, the big favorite at 3-4, looking for 3 in a row and 4 out of 5. 4 is Saloon Girl, looking for 2 out of 3. She has the services of Nazario Alvarado. Next will be number 5, Let's Maga, Michael Davila Jr. And the 6 is Time Travel. Going pretty good these days. Looking for 3 in a row. Jackie Davis is the pilot. That's the group, the fillies and mares. Our 8th race in 5 minutes at 4:33. It starts the late pick 3. Three minutes, post time in 3 minutes. 1 minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 8th race. Throwing stones at 4 to 5. Inside 4 are in. Here's Let's Maga and Time Travel to the outside. Ready for the fillies and mares. And there they go. And Throwing Stones is out for the lead. And Let's Maga's right there with her. Let's Maga now pokes her nose in front. Saloon Girl comes away in third outside of Sweet Shallot's Time Travel. Races with the New Miami. Throwing Stones has reclaimed the lead. Let's Maga's really pressing her from the outside. Saloon Girl's getting a nice trip. She's 5 lengths behind the 2 leaders and working 4.5 in front of Sweet Shallot's. The New Miami's towards the tail with Time Travel. 22 and 1 fit. They go a good clip up front. Throwing Stones softened up by Let's Maga. Saloon Girl's getting the trip. Can she take advantage? 4 to 5 past the quarter pole. The other 3 have a lot of work to do. Sweet Shallot's, Time Travel, and the New Miami still Throwing Stones. And Let's Maga and Saloon Girls closing. And here comes Time Travel trying to get to the winner's circle. 3 consecutive times Saloon Girl takes off. Saloon Girl and Time Travel. Throwing Stones has been defeated. Far outside it is Saloon Girl. Time Travel up the inside. Time Travel for 3 in a row. Time Travel from Saloon Girl. Throwing Stones farther back with the New Miami. .106 and 2/5. The time on the board. Throwing Stones had to really work hard with Let's Maga pressing her the entire trip. It shaped up beautifully for Saloon Girl, but she couldn't take advantage. Please disregard the numbers on the board in the infield. The numbers are way off on the board in the infield. There we go. That's a lot better. Number 6, Time Travel first. Second place 4, Saloon Girl. Third place 3, Throwing Stones. Fourth place 1, the New Miami. 6-4-3-1. 1 minute 6 and 41 100ths the final running time. Three in a row, Time Travel. 4-year-old Grey Aroan filly by Constitution out of the dam Downstream Bowl. Owned and trained by Tina Chamberlain. Winning jockey, Jackie Davis. New York bred by Steven Sinatra. Race 8 is official. 6-4-3-1 on the board. Exacta $73.50. The trifecta $49, a 1-6 daily double $175, 7-1-6 pick 3 $337 even. $49 trifecta, the dollar super $807.50. Ninth race, scratch the 5, I will be first. 5, I will be first out of the ninth. Ford on its way, make the jockey Carlos Camillo. Race 9 will begin our late daily double. Post time is in 24 minutes. At 5:02.
11 minutes post for race number 9. This is a 2 lifetime split from race number 5 for fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. Look at some of the horses getting some play here. She's So Golden off the victory. She did improve in that start in the slop. As you see the number improve, even though she only did 114 and she was lone speed against a weak field. She looks like the speed again today, but looks like a much stronger field facing winners for the first time. First, I do want to say congratulations to Tina Chamberlain on time travel. She claimed this horse for $5,000. She's won 3 in a row. Won the 11-9 lifetime conditions 2 in a row, and then stepped up and won the state bred allowance. What a training job that Tina Chamberlain has done, and Jackie Davis guided that one up the rail to get the victory. Really took advantage of the aggressive ride by Let's Maja to go after throwing stones. Really set it up for her closing kick. All right, now let's look at the last, and currently on the board, mentioning that She's So Golden as the speed. She is inside of In Honor of Owen Jr., so you got to figure her to try to get the front end. Question is she good enough moving to this tougher spot? The 6 Adirondack Queen getting some play, or the 7 Adirondack Queen getting some play at 5-1. Look for her to be closing late if the pace does take its toll. She's been having trouble getting out of the gate. Last race, she broke bad again and kind of ran evenly from there when she got into contention. But it seemed like that was Virginia Doze's race, and nobody was going to catch that horse that day. She did break her maiden from just off the pace in the slop. She just has to get a little pace to chase in here. The other pace looks to come from the 6 In Honor of Owen Jr., who gets her first fast track since her maiden victory, as she's caught an off track, and last time she tried going long. So this could be a good move, turning back in distance, as well as getting a fast track and a pretty soft group that In Honor of Owen Jr. looks like a big threat in race number 9. That's some of the horses getting play in this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered. Scratch a 5. I will be first.
Ninth race, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimer, sprinting at 6 furlongs, scratch the 5, I will be first. For Donna's Way, a jockey change to Carlos Camillo. Ninth race begins our late daily double, post time in 7 minutes at 5:02. Here's the field. 1, Mizzy's Image. Oscar Gomez looking for another winner. 2, She's So Golden looking for 2 in a row. Her jockey is Harry Hernandez. 3 is Miss Ross. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double. Carlos Camillo picks up the mount aboard the 4, Donna's Way. Scratch the 5-6 in honor of Owen Jr. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for his second winner on the Wednesday program. 7 is Adirondack Queen with Joel Cruz. 3, 5 to 2 shots on the board. 1, 2, and 6. Missy's Image, She's So Golden in honor of Owen Jr. And the current favorite by $2 over the other two is the one Missy's Image. Post time in 6 minutes starts the late double. Under 3 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the 9th race. Still a little bit of wagering time available. They haven't quite made their way to the starting gate. Late money's coming in on the 6 in honor of Owen Jr. She is down to 7-5 on the board. Mizzy's Image 3-1. She's So Golden 7-2. 10 race card this afternoon. First leg of the late double. 6 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. Mizzy's Image will be the first one in. She's So Golden. Miss Ross. Miss Ross is turning back in distance this afternoon. So too is Donna's Way. There's the favorite in honor of Owen Jr. 8-5. She's So Golden getting a little closer. 9-5. Mizzy's Image 3-1. One more to load. Adirondack Queen. Ready for action. And there they go. She's So Golden quickly away. Miss Ross is into the race early despite turning back in distance. Mizzy's Image comes away in a good spot along the inside. In honor of Owen Jr. is currently 4th. Adirondack Queen to the far outside, matching her. The early trailer is Donna's Way. She's So Golden, the quickest of the quick. She leads by about a length and a half. Mizzy's Image second with Miss Ross. Also there, Adirondack Queen from the top shelf, covering in honor of Owen Jr. Donna's Way is 7 lengths off the lead. At the 3-8, She's So Golden, a length and a half to Mizzy's Image. In honor of Owen Jr.'s right there, vying for second, along with Adirondack Queen from the far outside. Miss Ross is back to 5th, now 5 from She's So Golden. At the back there is Donna's Way, and it's She's So Golden. Well off the rail, she turns for home with the lead. Mizzy's Image tries to make a race out of it in the final 3/16. She's So Golden with Harry Styles Hernandez on the front end. And She's So Golden opens up. She's So Golden. Give her 2 in a row. Mizzy's Image second, then Miss Ross. Adirondack Queen 4th. Two's the winner, She's So Golden. Second place 1, Mizzy's Image. Third place 3, Miss Ross. Fourth place 7, Adirondack Queen. 1 minute 13 and 71 hundredths, the final running time. She's So Golden, So Golden. She's So Golden with Harry Hernandez. She's So Golden. Give her 2 in a row. A 4-year-old Bay filly by Golden Ticket out of the dam. Ella's Gone West. Owned by Deborah and Carrie Ann Breed. Deborah Breed, the winning trainer, winning jockey. Harry Styles Hernandez. Winner was bred in New York by Deborah Breed. And the 9th race is official. 2137, the top four finishers. That exact to $49.80. That's a big exacta. The trifecta, $35.12. The dollar super, $248. 6-2 double, $107.50. 162 pick three, $401.75. One more race on the Wednesday card. One more race in the work week here in the nightcap. Sammy Cardona, number 4, Tender Boy. The nightcap in 24 minutes at 5:31.
All right, about to complete this 10-race card for this Wednesday 10-race card. Reminder, we don't have live racing the rest of the week. Our next live day will be coming up on Monday. One of the richest races of the year, and it's for the 2-year-olds. The New York Breeders' Futurity will take place as our feature race on Monday. Some future stars do battle in that one. Over $200,000 purse for the New York Breeders' Futurity. Well, looking back on the 9th, and it's been a track that's been favorable to horses on the front or near the front, unless you're getting those speed duels. But She's So Golden, able to be controlled on the front end by Harry Hernandez, who's been winning with everything lately, it seems like. He got the win for Deborah Breed. Another win for Deborah Breed. She's got 2 on the day. She also won earlier on the card. But She's So Golden, able to make it 2 in a row with that victory in race number 9. All right, last race. 5,000 claiming race going a distance of 6 furlongs. And you know what? It's a pretty wide open group here in the last. Hampton's Holiday getting some play, despite really not showing much, going 5.5 last time. Maybe the extra half furlong could help Hampton's Holiday. He was far back early, made a little bit of a move, but didn't really have that late kick that he used to have after the long layoff. Had been off and missed all of 2020, maybe taking him a few starts to get that fitness and get his old form back. But at least he's getting a little bit closer each time, but didn't show much in his last start, but it was only 5.5. Maybe the 6 furlongs could help his chances in here. And looking at other ones, the 3 Zenyato, this one's been knocking at the door, getting a little closer as well. 3 straight second place finishes for Zenyato. He'll also go from 5.5 to 6 furlongs as he ran into much better Macho Maya, who did improve in that start, going first time gelding. But Zenyato right there every time, and flashed a little more speed the last couple races. That could help him in here with that relatively inside post. Not a ton of speed in here. He does have I Will Rock You as the speed outside. Well, that's a few of the horses in a wide open last race. He got 9 minutes to post. Exacta Try and Super offered in race number 10.
One more race on the Wednesday card, a 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of a race in the past year, $5,000 claimers. Jockey change for Tender Boy. New jockey Sammy Cardona. The nightcap in 6 minutes. There's the field one forecaster, Carlos Camillo. 2 is Benny and Alex with Oscar Gomez. 3 Zanato, Wilfredo Rohina. Next will be the 4 Tender Boy, picking up the mount, Sammy Cardona. 5 is No Entiendo, Kevin Navarro. 6 Hampton's Holiday, Jackie Davis. 7 I Will Rock You with John Berrios. Next will be the 8 Money Meister, Luis Perez. And the 9 is Thesis with Emmanuel Di Diego, the nightcap in 5 minutes. Two minutes, the nightcap in a couple of minutes. One minute, our Wednesday nightcap in a minute. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. Field of 9 just about arriving at the gate. Very, very wide open affair. Hampton's Holiday and Money Meister both 3-1. No Entiendo and Thesis are both 4-1. Zanato's 5-1. A wide open nightcap. 1, 3, and 5 are covered in the pick 5. Forecaster Zanato and No Entiendo. If any one of the other 6 can get through with a victory here in the nightcap, we'll have a $12,000 plus pick 5 carryover into the Monday card. Monday's a big day with our New York Breeders' Futurity, our biggest race of the season. A rematch of the Aspirant with Adios Asher and Dafuski Island. What a finish that race was. They will renew their rivalry in the New York Breeders' Futurity, our featured event on the Monday card, 110 first post. I will rock you one of 2 for Longshot King Eddie Babcock. Forecaster the other. I will rock you 38-1 Forecaster, 15-1 Forecaster is covered in the pick 5. I will rock you's acting up. Not quite happy to be situated in his respective post. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All the NFL action on Sunday, and the big day of racing Monday with the New York Breeders' Futurity. Thesis is now the favorite at 2-1. Zanato's 3-1 in the wagering. Money Meister 7-2. Hampton's Holiday is 9-2. No Entiendo 5-1. Here's No Entiendo. Eddie Mavers, No Entiendo. Ronnie Breed Jr. and Jessica Breed's Hampton's Holiday. Money Meister, River Card Stable. And Jim Aquilano and Luis Perez looking to bookend the card. And Luis Ramirez's Thesis. Luis Ramirez and Arcadio Lopez. Here's Thesis to the outside. The favorite at 2-1. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Zanato is showing pace. I Will Rock You is also out on the lead. I Will Rock You and Zanato. Benny and Alex from the inside. Thesis from the far outside. Forecasters forwardly positioned against the rail. Tender Boy is 6. Money Meister is 7th. No Entiendo is 8th. And at the tail of the field is Hampton's Holiday. So they really jam up on the top spot there. I Will Rock You, Zanato, 3 deep. Benny and Alex in the 2-path. Forecaster from the rail, 4 across the track. And Thesis is 5 deep in the clear, and he's only 2 off the lead at the 3-8. It's a break of about 7 lengths to Money Meister. No Entiendo's hitting his stride. No Entiendo's trying to quicken in. Tender Boy gives way. Nothing yet from Hampton's Holiday. They turn for home. Zanato, Benny and Alex, and Forecaster. Zanato, Benny and Alex in the 2-path. Forecaster from the rail. Thesis is farther out. No Entiendo is storming home to the far outside. Thesis gets first run. Zanato, Thesis, No Entiendo to the extreme outside. Really closing quickly. Thesis and No Entiendo. Thesis, No Entiendo, Thesis in the nightcap. Thesis from No Entiendo, then Zanato and Money Meister. $113 and 13/100ths. Quite a finish between Thesis, No Entiendo. Zanato had a brief look in deep stretch. Thesis looks like he got to the wire just in time from the fast closing No Entiendo. The judges have posted the photo sign up on the board. Make sure to hold all tickets. Results of the photo. Number 9, Thesis first. Second place, 5, No Entiendo. Third place, number 3, Zanato. Fourth place, number 8, Money Meister. Entering the winner's circle is the 9, Thesis. His 5th career victory, a 5-year-old Grey Aron gelding by Patio Prado out of the damn paper cut. Owned by Luis Ramirez. Winning trader is Arcadio Lopez. It's a double for the barber, Emmanuel Di Diego. The winner was bred in New York by Monhill Farm LLC along with Steinmetz Equine Holdings LLC. 10th and final, our Wednesday nightcap is official. 9-5-3-8, the top 4 finishers. 9-5 Exacta is good for $35.80. A 2-9 late double, $79. 6-2-9 late pick 3, $189. 1 with 6 with 2 with 9. Our late pick 4 is a good one. $2,000 plus another buck, $2,001. Nobody hit the pick 5, so we got a nice carryover into the New York Breeders' Futurity card. 5 out of 6 in the pick 6. Get back to that one. All right, how about the trifecta? $27.50 at Dollar Super 9538, $124.25. There's the late double, the late pick 3 once again. The late pick 4 better than 2 G's, $2,001. 5 out of 6, $150.40. Here's that pick 5 carryover. Nice pick 5 carryover into the New York Breeders' Futurity card on Monday. $12,077.60. $12,077.60. Nice pick 5 carryover into the New York Breeders' Futurity card. All right, fans, a nice pick 5 carryover into the Monday card. First post 110. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. That concludes the Wednesday action. Concludes another work week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All the NFL action on Sunday. And the big day of racing on Monday with the New York Breeders' Futurity and a $12,000 plus pick 5 carryover. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone. One special note, a pick 6 carryover, $7,238.34. $7,238.34 for our pick 6 carryover also into the Monday card. So better than $7,200 in the pick 6 and better than 12 G's in the pick 5. All right, everybody. Good night, everyone.